Hey guys, welcome back. I don't entirely remember what we were doing last time. Fire orb. Right, we didn't figure that one out. Some bullshit darkness. Whatever. Whatever. I remember falling down a pit last time and I didn't like it down there, so I gave up. Never going back, bitch. What about me overlay? What is going on here? I'm so wary of these fucking doors opening up now. Hey, we got an even number of axes. You love to see it? Alright, what's your damn notes say? Scroll. The key entrusted to this shrine has befallen an unfortunate fate. One of our order's pets has become its unplanned keeper, holding it deep in the creature's low chamber. 3 mighty heaves against the tail will free the lock. Then perhaps the ravenous beast can gently coax out by the right person. What? Is it telling me to yank these dragon tails? Or was it just like making a shit joke? Like you gotta yank it out of its butt. What the fuck? Oh, well, not these guys. That was cute. I wasn't expecting to hear the Zelda sound. It's pretty far in to start introducing that. Ugh. Oh boy. Alright, so it is just this one. I'm not, like, getting punished for doing the wrong button. What? Boba Fett? Son of a bitch. You know what? I think that the tentacles become active when I move the statue, but the guys don't appear until I hit the futon. I can use that to survive. Oh, no, that was a lie. You are a liar and a cheat, and I will see you in court. Safe scum. So I thought that maybe the shield was just like blocking a number of attacks, but it seems like doing big damage makes a difference. It's probably better to just keep using Fireball instead of Poison Cloud. This silly boy. Maybe he didn't come for me because of the tentacle man. I know I have food somewhere. I have like a whole bag full of steaks. So, was one of those things supposed to have the key on it, or like, no, I just never pushed the pressure plate. Ah! Oh, I see, I see. I wonder if a scroll weighs enough. Aha! Oh, you fucker. I don't like that. Gotta be another hint. No. I'm thinking that if I can get this out of the way, then I should be able to, like, throw a rock or something to land on here while I quickly maneuver back. But it also seems like I'm missing something. What's even in there? Nothing from the looks of it. So what was the point? I don't know. We're gonna forget about it for now. Right, level up. Big boost. Cannibalism. Hello. Okay. Secret boy. Pretty sure that's the hole I fell in before. I want to avoid that. Pretty sure there were not nice things down there. Or at the very least, that was a bad spot to drop into. Oh no. Okay, sack. Crafting components. Ugh. see. Lame. Alright, we have to go resurrect our boy. See, I still haven't made any progress, significant progress on any Vidge game this week. I actually spent most of my time playing roguelikes again. And we're still, like, working pretty heavily on Phoenix Rising, but, still haven't gotten all my money in Yakuza, which sucks. Because I was really liking the game until it fucking made me do this. Now it's just like such a big deterrent because I don't want to play the fucking management game more. Free stuff. That must be with that button I pressed. Right, ideally I want to, like, grind out enemies to get all the money, right? But they don't drop a ton of money, so that just, like, it takes a long time. However, if I do grind it out the normal RPG way, I will get, like, you know, experience, and that will make the rest of the game easier. But, like, it just really sucks. However, I don't think I ever did, like, an extensive talk about Risk of Rain 2. So, I guess we can do that. I know maybe a month or so ago, the game went into its full 1.0 release. My perception of time is so dinked, it's probably longer than 2 months, but whatever. So, you know, now is, like, it's the fair time to give an assessment, despite the fact that I bought it the day it went into early access because I love the first game so much. So, what's our story here? Right, so this is, like, an indie darling success story, right? We had some bored college students. I don't think they were even in, like, a game design or computer science program. They were maybe in, like, a business thing. Don't quote me on that, though. And they just made a game with Game Maker Studio, which is a cheap game engine, like $50 or whatever, I don't know. It's actually a pretty good game engine. And MS Paint, which, Despite the memes, guys, it's just a fucking drawing application. If you're good at art, you can make MS Paint look good, or you can fucking make valid art with crayons. It's not... It's 100% about skill. I think Hyperlight Drifter was done in MS Paint as well. Eesh. So, yeah, they were just bored, they made a thing, and it blew the fuck up, and that became their lives. I'm not sure if they even, like, finished college, because they were set. And, right, I'm pretty sure it was, like, a two-man team. Plus the musician, question mark? They made a great game, and then they continued to release free content updates for a while after that. For years after it, even. Sort of like Terraria. And eventually they just said, hey, we're making a sequel. Along with more content patches. Like, stuff was still coming out until the game launched in early access, which is pretty neat. That one flips back up, and there's a key here. I'm not sure what any of those just did. Probably a pattern, but they're not making sounds, so it's hard to tell. Right, so team seemingly nice guys made a fun game. They were successful. You love to see it. Wonderful story, right? Okay. So basically, the game itself is about, you know, a spaceship went over to a mysterious planet that's uncharted. And it gets attacked by a man with a sword. It's like anime as fuck, I guess. He crashes the ship, and all those people on board use escape pods to get out, and those are your player characters. You start with just the basic commando guy, and you can unlock more guys by exploring or doing challenges. Now, I did say this is done in MS Paint, but the art style is fantastic. It's pretty pixelated, pixel art. In the first game, the second game is 3D, which is the big difference between the two. And, you know, I just want to talk a bit more about the first one to begin, and so we can understand, like, what 2 is doing differently. So, basically, it's kind of like, the Battle Royale games that everybody loves, right? You get dropped in with nothing but your basic skill set, and then you look for items, cargo, that went off the ship to power yourself up in a Binding of Isaac-esque way. The placement of the pillars by the row of levers is most peculiar. I'll have to inspect them more closely. Okay, that's a good hint. Right, like, all the shit that you pick up is gonna show up on your character, and it's gonna have, like, crazy effects on your attack, or just, like, you in general, like, make you jump higher, fall slower, which will give you less fall damage. Maybe you pick up the barbed wire and now you have a damaging aura on all times. The items come in different colors, which is a sign of rarity, though, like, you don't necessarily want only rare things. Like, none of them are better than others. They're all unique effects. So, like, obviously a red item is gonna do something very powerful and awesome, but, like, it's not necessarily better than just having, like, 5 white items. Because these all stack basically infinitely. They try to make them infinite. Sometimes you'll end up in the situation like, I've been wandering this same area for a long time. My provisions are running out, but I think the cavern is best bet for finding a hidden room or some creatures I can hunt for food. Right under the floor. Sometimes you run into a situation where it's like the lens maker's glasses, which gives you increased crit chance. And, you know, it'd be like, I don't know, 5%, and it'd get additional 5 per stack. So, let's say after 20 of them, you would have hit the cap of 100% crit chance. So, like, sometimes they do cap off, but most of them are infinite, so that's cool. Right, so basically your goal is to run around the map and pick up all the shit that's lying around. You kill enemies to get money to open up the locks on all the chests. And that's sort of like the balancing thing if you're playing in multiplayer. Like, everyone has to get the money to open up a chest, so like nobody can just loot whore unless they're a piece of shit and they steal this chest that you opened. Any money that you have extra at the end when you teleport away to the next level gets converted into experience, which is like a crutch for people who don't have items. Like, experience is what will increase your damage and health value. Whereby the items will do something more like make you take less damage or regenerate health faster. The fuck? Remains of Torum? Oh my god, he died. My ink is starting to run dry, and I had a crumb to eat in days. I can hear them whispering behind the walls. I knew it wasn't on their side. Too weak to walk. I'm trapped. If only I could Action 6. My iron bassinet's better. Higher attack power, slower cooldown. That's cool. That's cool. I'll take it. I still feel like I burned through my mana. Ancient Axe. Nice. I'm taking you with me, buddy. It doesn't count as a skull for some reason. Alright. So, pillars. What do these mean? what was I saying? I'm not sure what's going on with the pillars. Because that's peculiar, but they seem pretty uniform to me. Fuck. Whatever. Right, so you get the chest, you open them up, there's the limit with the money. It has co-op, but like it was always land-based, so you had to use like Tungle or Hamachi if you wanted to play with your friends, which is kind of bullshit. And there was no way to, you know, find servers. Again, that's what Tungle is good for. It was basically a Discord thing, but like, you know, it also gave you a fake IP address to play with people. Question of the day, is Tungle still around? I haven't needed to use it in a long time. Right, and your goal is to find a teleporter. When you activate the teleporter, all the chests on the map become locked until you finish activating it by staying within a area. And then waves of enemies spawn in addition to a powerful boss. And, you know, you need to both kill that boss and wait out a timer while inside this circle that has enemies pouring in to advance. After the teleporter is charged, you can go back and open up whatever chest you missed, but, like, enemies will not be spawning anymore, so you won't be getting money or XP. So that's, like, a risk-reward thing. Do you want to, like, move on quickly? Or, like, do you want to pray that you get enough money from the teleporter enemies to open up the rest of the chest? Are the ones nearby close enough to make that viable without making you underpowered? Also, the difficulty scales over time, so, like, when you do a teleporter, it also takes a big jump. Theoretically, you want to go either really fast or just get good items. But, like, speed is always a key factor within all the things. And, you know, after doing some levels, some bonus levels, looking for secrets to, of course, unlock more characters and items. You get to the last level and you fight the end boss and that's it. And then you get a different ending thing for each character that you play as. So there's like a reward for that in itself. Yeah, very simple gameplay loop. The scaling is like ridiculously fun, though it can feel kind of cutthroat in multiplayer. Especially if you like die between a level, then you come back and you're like under-leveled and you don't have items and you just feel like fucking hopeless. But basically, the thing that the game did best was the progression, specifically through the achievements, where basically every achievement is a challenge. Like, it's not just, you watch the cutscene, here's an achievement. It's, I don't know, you finished a teleporter event with only 5% of your health remaining. Great job. And getting those achievements will unlock characters and items, like I said. So your runs become more interesting as you do these challenges. And there is technically a story, though it's like not in your face about it at all, nor do I even know it. Basically, it does like the Dark Souls thing, where there's lore entries on all the items that you can go and read in your downtime. but a lot of them are pretty esoteric. It's kind of like every item on the ship was an SCP object. So they'll have like weird names and weird effects, but it'll just be like a teddy bear. Right, I should probably mention that the game was 2D. I did point out that the second one was 3D, and that's a big deal, but whatever. 2D side-scroller, which influenced a big change between the two, and that, transitioning to the second game, because now we're going to talk about that, obviously, game design changed completely. Like, it's a shooter, so, like, cover matters now. Dodging is a big thing. Every character has a dodge-type ability. Some way to make themselves move faster to get out of the way of things. Aiming is a thing now, rather than just left or right and hold the attack button. And, like, some characters and items just don't work anymore. For instance, my favorite character in the first game was the Enforcer, who had a shotgun and a riot shield. And basically, he laid down a shield, which would make him more or less unable to move, but he'd be basically invincible from that side. So your goal was to, like, stand against a wall and push everyone away. And just demolish crowds. But in 3D, you really don't want to be him because you don't have two sides to block. You have 360 sides. And an up and down. So a character like him just doesn't work anymore, and they have to rethink him. The team says that their plan is to re-add all of the characters, but I don't know if it's going to be entirely possible. Right, so aside from this one being a lot more skill-based, I think that's a lot more multiplayer-friendly just in general, like, it now has a proper matchmaking thing for you to work with. So, you know, you can, like, look up games that people are hosting. There are dedicated servers. There's mod support. A major fix that they did was make the level shared between all the characters. So, like, if you die, you aren't missing both items and experience. You're just missing items, which really isn't that big of a deal when you realize how much, how important experience is. Oh god, I'm not sure what this is. Probably resurrect my guy already, though. That's pretty crucial. There's no theft protection on any of your items still, but I found that for the most part, people are nice. Occasionally, you'll get, like, a Russian guy who's like, I am supreme, and he'll just steal your item. True story. But for the most part, everyone's nice. A lot of people cheated because apparently the save file is very easy to edit in this one. So, like, everyone has the lunar coins, which look like a premium currency, but they're not. They're just a currency that carries over between games, and they drop at random. Yeah, everyone has like a gazillion of those because they faked them. A lot of people unlocked all the items and characters without doing the corresponding challenge. Which I'm not going to gatekeep over. If you didn't... A lot of the challenges are kind of hard. I haven't completed all of them yet. So it's not like they can't get the achievements still. They just got the reward for it already. And like, if they're not interested in that drip feed of rewards, it's fine. It's not hurting anyone. So basically, I think that the two games are for two different kinds of people. Like, they have the same core concepts. They basically transitioned 100% perfectly, but the transition itself is very similar to going from Super Metroid to Metroid Prime. And that someone like my older brother loves Metroid Prime, not a big fan of normal Metroid. And someone like me loves both. I think that the gameplay overall is more complex and fairer in the second title. However, that's not to say it's completely bullshit free. For instance, when you fall off the map, it teleports you back and takes out a chunk of your health. The chunk of the health that it takes out is based on the fall damage that you would have taken had you landed on the ground. Meaning that if you do something like a double jump to cancel your velocity before you get blipped back to the ground, you won't take any damage. But if you don't do that, you'll basically fucking die. And that sucks ass. Like, why? It seems unnecessarily harsh. The Stone Titan boss, he's always been a problem with having like an aimbot attack. Now, they have like given it some drag, so it's not complete aimbot anymore. Like, you can outrun it theoretically, but you have to be pretty fast. But basically, their intention was always for you to like have it hit other enemies or just take cover. And, you know, that's a fine idea, but cover isn't always available. And, the laser itself doesn't make much sense. In that if you just run behind him, you'd think that the laser only has like a 180-degree cone in the front, right? No, if you go behind him, the laser will fire through the back of his fucking head. That is like lazy and annoying and immersion breaking. Another enemy has what's basically an aimbot attack the same way, in that the jellyfish shoots a big bomb blast thing. And the only way to avoid damage from that is, I think that it's supposed to do less as you get far away from it, but it does a lot no matter what. But basically, you have to run away and take cover, but like, if you are in the center and you start running away, you are likely not gonna make it out in time, and it will wipe you. Nope, I don't get this. Right, so again, that's just another issue of, like, cover isn't always available. And eventually these bosses start to spawn, like, on their own as normal enemies instead of just at a teleporter event, so... you know, they can't even roughly guess where these fights are going to happen and make sure that there is cover around. And the whole map has to be prepared for it, and it's not. And then, of course, the biggest bullshit enemy is the worm. Not that it's too difficult to kill, though, like, sometimes it'll just spawn right on top of you when you activate the teleporter, and that'll be it. Because you're weak and it eats your ass. But basically, it pretty often just runs away or, like, ignores the player entirely and does its own fucking thing. So, not only does it force you to leave the zone that you're supposed to stay in, but it just wastes your fucking time and keeps running away sometimes. And in maps that have caves, it can, like, be hidden completely by all the walls. And you'll have no idea where the fuck this thing is. And, like, it's a boss. It's supposed to be trying to kill you, but it's not. It's the dumbest boss. And the team knows about it. They've changed its AI a few times, and, like, it's still fucking stupid. It's okay when it spawns as a normal enemy, but when it's a boss, it's, like, the worst fucking thing. So what else does this one do differently? character customization, kinda. Every character has an alternate skin you get for, like, beating the game with them, and you can also do challenges to unlock entirely new attack abilities for them, which is pretty cool. It creates a large number of builds for these characters, theoretically. I don't remember the formula for it, maybe it's just factorial, so like, your character has 4 abilities, with 2 variations on each, so like, you pick one or the other. Some guys have more than 2 though. That's like 8, so 8 times 7 times 6, yeah, it's gonna be a big number of builds. No, not all of them are totally viable or optimized, I guess. Like, they need to be balanced better, I feel. There are some abilities that are just kind of useless, in my opinion. For example, one of the hardest ones to get is the grenade for the commando class, which requires you to go 20 whole stages without picking up any of the overpowered lunar items, which also have a drawback, but like, they're a big deal when you do get them. And going 20 stages takes a long fucking time. That's like a 2-hour run, even if you're just speeding through the levels. So this is like pretty unachievable for a lot of people, and well, you get the grenade, which is very powerful. You throw it, it doesn't have a great throw range, it does big damage in a small area, and it takes a long time to detonate. Basically useless in this kind of game. So that just fucking sucks. Another example is the last character they added for the anniversary update was the Outlaw. He's like a stealth assassin cowboy man, and his basic attack is a shotgun, right? And the alternate for that is a rifle, the long-range rifle. And the shotgun fires 5 shots for 100 damage each, right? 100% damage. Meaning 500% total if you barrel stuff someone, right? But then when you pick the rifle alternative, which fires straight, I mean, it still has some pretty bad recoil, so like, you're encouraged to like space out your shots a bit, despite the fact that it's semi-auto? Is that the one where you can just pull the trigger and it goes? The shotgun's the same way too. Like, if you space them out, it'll basically shoot straight, but you can also like spread over time. Alright, so shoot straight has terrible spread, but it's long range, which is kind of a big deal for someone so squishy. But it only does 300% damage, meaning the shotgun just does more at all times. You're still encouraged to space out your shots, so like, the shotgun's just better. It can shoot far. So yeah, it's not without its issues, but there is a lot of content, and it's still very fun, so you can ignore a lot of it, really. I feel like because of the nature of the game, like, it's just a lot more work for them to add content. It doesn't have nearly as much as the original game. But it's still pretty great, pretty fun. I think that if, like, you and the boys wanted to play something, but, like, they're not elite gamers who play indie games, they would still like be super on board with this one. The variety of playstyles is of course enhanced massively just by the virtue of it being 3D. Pretty big deal. I'm curious if the pillars that he's talking about are these, but like I still don't get it if that is the case. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good, both of them. I wouldn't say that one makes the other obsolete. They're both great in their own ways. I think that one is probably the more solid game altogether, but 2 is more approachable, has a lot of quality of life improvements, just with a bit of jank that came with it. And maybe a few years down the line, it will be able to completely surpass the old game. The real argument, though, is which soundtrack's better. They both have the same artist, whose name is slipping my mind. He makes space music. And it fucking slaps ass. I play the game just to hear it, honestly. Personally, I think that maybe the soundtrack of the first game is a bit better. But that's not to say that 2's isn't amazing either. I wish that they kept all the tracks in between them. Just merged the soundtracks, that would be amazing. Ah, boy. Levers. Right, another neat feature that I didn't mention is the levels themselves. There's like, each level has 2 variants that you can go to, and those levels themselves have their own variants. So you'll get like the Scorched Acres, but each time you go there, the teleport will be in a different spot, all the items will be different spots, and entire sections of the map will be either enabled or disabled, and that can mean like secrets will be open or not, just at random. Get it. So that helps inject a lot of variety into the things. Forgot to mention that every map has like a tablet combination you can look for. Literally every map, including the main menu. And the second to last level, you can punch those in to open up a challenge vault, which will unlock a modifier for you. Put on your games, like maybe instead of opening chests, the enemies will just drop items at random. Which means you can basically take as much time as you want wherever. However, you're now at the complete whims of Lady Luck as to whether or not you get anything. Uh... Now, I think the first game did something kind of similar. Like, obviously the teleporters and stuff moved around. And sometimes the secret area to the artifacts would be open or closed. But, like, it didn't do it all quite to the same extent. So I think that they took that a step in a good direction here. We're going in. Right, I think that's finally about all there is to say about the game. Definitely has a lot more jank, but like it's funner somehow, more casual in a good way. Oh, I should have mentioned how the art style transitioned pretty seamlessly. Like, it's still very simple, not textured surfaces. I wouldn't be surprised if they were still drawing them in MS Paint. But, like, it just looks perfect. Still. And I love all their astronaut costume designs. What else can we talk about? Right, like a month maybe ago, I finished a show, anime show that I never mentioned for some reason, I don't know why. Let's see, it was called Akudama Drive, which I swear I heard the name of before in the context of like a PS Vita game, but I looked it up and it does not exist. However, what I did find is that the animation studio for this is called like Tukyo Games, which like it's weird that they have games in their title, right? But yeah, they make visual novels, and apparently the team is made up of people who worked on Danganronpa. They broke off from Spike Chunsoft to do their own thing. Which is why the art style looks so very similar. Now the concerning thing about that is that these are video game people making anime. And animating for video games and TV/movies, two very different things. Like, the design philosophies between all of them are very, very different. Like, when I'm animating stuff in Blender, I will every single time have to break the animation apart and tweak it in the Unity editor to make it work for the game. Every single time. So I'd like don't even bother messing with timing and whatnot on when I'm doing it in Blender anymore. I just like kind of put it in a delay, but I like space that stuff out myself in the engine. And we've seen this like before with other shows, and like it just came out looking absolutely horrid. Like, I think the show X-Arm, that is like an absolute eyesore, airing right now, was also made by video game people, and like that's what happens. It just looks fucking horrid. So yeah, I was surprised at how good of a job they did. You can definitely still feel all the Danganronpa influence in it with the character designs. Now everyone is like super eccentric. Basically, it's just an over-the-top action show about super criminals. And, like, the world doesn't entirely make a lot of sense, but, you know, it's stupid and I don't really care, I guess. So... pretty much like Danganronpa, it gives you world exposition between episodes through a little puppet show. And they basically explain Akudama, or people who just have big bounties. I don't know. If you're a criminal, you are labeled bad and you are up for execution, I guess. And that sucks. I guess a nuclear war happened, question mark. And a big part of Japan is destroyed. All the people live in one shitty region. And the magical Shinkansen train brings stuff from that region to the nice place. But nobody is allowed to go to the nice place because it goes through the radiation barrier, which incinerates everything on the way there. So basically we're in a dystopia where higher-ups are taking stuff from the lower class, question mark. And we of course get all of that stuff figured out. And nobody there knows what the fuck's going on, even when, like, all the stuff gets revealed. Like, all the dystopian conspiracy stuff is left for you to work with. So the actual plot of the show is the highest ranked criminals and a normal girl all get rounded up by a cat robot. He's like, I bet you wonder why I all gathered you here. We are going to pull the sickest heist, bro. So they get together and do that, basically turn society on its fucking head. Cause riots and whatnot. Destroy the whole dystopia in the process. And the cat robot turns out to be an actual robot, just controlled by some kid who is special. They want him to go to the rich place for some reason, which is how we end up finding out about what's going on over there. And yeah, I'm not sure it all made a lot of sense, but boy was the action fucking beautiful. Right, the normal girl's our protagonist, by the way, and she just, like, she lies to bullshit her way through stuff. That's her thing. Which, like, she was normal at first, but by the end, she basically became the guy that she said she was. Like, she was a professional liar, and she did some pretty bad stuff. Fuck. Didn't I save when I went to Crystal? I can just undo that whole thing we just did. I'm not sure I can figure out that pillar puzzle. Even then, I don't know how to get into this room, which probably has the other key I need, so we're just gonna, like, dip. We're gonna go back to the main room. Where are we? Oh, we're in the basement still. I don't know, it was just a fun watch. I'm not gonna say it was amazing or anything, but the fucking fight between the Executioner and Brawler was in fact amazing. So, like, if you're gonna do anything, just watch that and call it a day. And, yeah. Basically just impressed that they actually made something that wasn't garbage. Right, so what's this staircase lead to? The beasts and dark entities that roam these deepening halls are the stuff of nightmares. But I'm a savior, much like my friend Torum, who I have never met but feel as though I know. Perhaps through shared experience, I would normally prefer to stand and fiercely battle any enemy imaginable, but my wiser self thus far prevails, and preservation is in order. All my life I have held strong the belief that anything can be done if valiant minds persist at endeavor. Alas, in my search for a way out, I have only come upon seemingly endless array of false paths and dead ends. If there is a secret way to progress, I have not found it. Not for lack of diligent seeking, I have concluded that I must return to the deep pit and make the climb down. Am I ever gonna get the secret compartment? Guardians are going to spawn until the gears stop turning? I'm pretty sure this is the bottom floor. Let's back the fuck up. Stop! Alright, so there are enemies out in this area still, and I don't think we completely explored. Oh, I killed one. Nice. fuck you too. Shit. What is this? Chitin mail? I think we're good. Of course, this probably has better protection, right? Yeah. Fuck yeah. Right, I think that was all there was to it. Now we're moving on. See, the pillar thing has to be talking about these pillars, because the ones that are along these walls, like, they're uniform. There's something special about them. Now, at first, I don't think I explained myself, but I was trying to count, like, how many tiles away the pillars were, or how many pillars there were per the row, and then, like, flipping the lever that many times, but, like, that's very tedious, and it doesn't make much sense. So then I thought maybe just, you know, if it has a pillar in it, you flip the lever. No, because some of these have multiple pillars. I don't get it, but I also don't think that I can do better than one key. So, like, it's kind of pointless to even fucking try. Also, we don't really have the food to be fucking around anymore. I don't have the key. No! Oh! Said something about going back into the pit? What pit? The deep pit. Oh yeah, what's this? Okay. Full helm. 12 protect 8. Hell yeah. Let's see, I just watched the Demon Slayer movie, which I thought was pretty good. So, like, it gets a ton of bonus points for being canon, which I've only seen, like, twice before. Normally, they're just, like, offshoot things with, like, characters that you're never gonna see again. And, like, you know, you might get a mention, like, the My Hero Academia movie, the first one, they talked about the incident at Island once, but, like, you don't need to have watched the movie to know anything about that. What's this clarity? So, like, more so than just being canon, it's It's a direct continuation of where the first season left off. Right, this is the train that they were boarding at the end. I just want to, like, do a shout out to the Konosuba movie that was also, like, the same thing. Like, it picked up where they left off. Though, because of the nature of Konosuba and how everything is just, like, a one-off adventure, it feels like it could have been canon or not. However, they do end up taking down one of the demon general things, so, like, that's a pretty big deal. And it was also basically just Megumin's arc, like a 6-episode thing in one movie. So that's basically what they've done here. Like, it's just a 6-episode thing, like 2 hours long in a movie, just a whole arc. Which I'm not entirely opposed to them doing, because I binge watch shows anyways, so, like, give it some budget and we'll see what happens. So, what do we got? So, basically, they get on the train and they meet the flame, not to be confused with fire, because they're different kinds of breathing methods, some bullshit. You watch the show, you know what I'm talking about. They meet with the Flame Man, the Hashira, the fucking master of the art. And he's there being all cool. Guy looks like a fucking dog. And they were just told to, like, find out what's going on with the train. Apparently 40 people have gone missing in the past month. So... I don't know, they wait around a bit, a demon pops up, they fight it, second demon pops up, they fight it, and it shows off everyone's abilities real quick, in case you're unfamiliar with the show, I guess, question mark. Whatever, just some quick action before they do some more exposition. Not trying to spoil the entire plot, but basically the demon was, like, a dream guy, so he puts them all to sleep. And we spend, like, the next hour in everyone's heads. 2 of them are jokes, basically, but Tanjiro and the Flame Hashira guy are, like, the big important ones they spend the most time in. Eventually they wake up and they fight the demon. Very, very simple stuff. And, you know, it's a movie, it's got budget, the fight is amazing. And then there's a second fight after that, which was unexpected. And that one, like, blows the first fight out of the fucking water. And, yeah. Just absolutely gorgeous. Fucking slaps some ass. It was weird to see, like, a whole arc happen before my eyes like that in... just the course of 2 hours, because I don't watch 6 episodes at a time, I watch like 3 at a time. So, like, I got to know this character, and then he was gone by the end of it. No spoil, but, like, we're probably not gonna see him again, right? He's a movie guy, right? Right? And yeah, he leaves him with a lead with where to go next. I would guess that the next thing is going to pick up from there. I think maybe what they... the idea is that this arc was so action-y that they just made it a movie, and then, like, it's going to have a slow start with the next season whenever that finally comes out. I'm looking for a hidden button, because we don't have the key to proceed. It could have something to do with the levers, but I don't understand that puzzle, so, like, I just want to look around some before I even, like, look it up. Yeah, I like want to be at. I want to give as little information on the movie as possible because it's like brand spanking new. But basically, if you're a fan, fucking watch it. And if you're not a fan, the fight is still fucking beautiful, so watch it. My brother doesn't like anime very much, and he still watches the movies sometimes because he knows that they got the budget. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Gonna reload to get my ship back. Figure out where the hell we are. Okay. I'm going to look up where to get the key to the prison is, because I don't want to, like, have an optional puzzle spoiled for me. I'm gonna look specifically for the key. So, Legend of Grimrock Master Quest, the prison key. Hmm. Grimrock Temple 2. I guess that's more or less what I need to find. By the way, the guy who made this mod, like, found my VODs, so he's, like, watching some of the stuff. That's pretty cool, right? Oh, damn it. This is for the normal game, isn't it? Shit. Um, I don't know. Here's a general thing for Master Quest puzzles. What? What? These fucking nerds talking about shit I don't know. Uh, it is called the prison, right? The tomb. Yeah, the prison, level 12. Right? The keyword prison isn't popping up, so I'm gonna type in level 12 key. Level 12 key. Okay, it looks like he actually put a walkthrough himself, so that's good. Let's see if I can find anything useful. Fuck. Level 7? Is that where I'm at? Am I on level 7? No, I'm on level 10. That's where his walkthrough ended. You son of a bitch. You only went up to level 7. Hold on, he posted more shit. There's a big list. Stuff for every secret. Level 9. Level 10. Central Cavern Torm Room. Get real key? What? Get dull key. Interesting. Okay. I think that might be what I need. Dull key and real key. I'm gonna read this note again to make sure that I'm not a complete idiot, but... Like, it was talking about poop, right? Key entrusted inside has fallen unfortunate fate. One of Order's pets has become its holder, deep in its lower chamber. The mighty heaves against the tail will free the lock, then perhaps the ravenous beast can be gently coaxed out by the right persuasion. So I need to persuade it. And it says to give it food. My valuable food. No. No. It says the southeast one, meaning this one right here. This is south. This is east. Take the damn mushroom! Does it not want a mushroom? Do I have to give it something else, like a steak? Oh, maybe I just throw it. That would make some sense, right? Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! 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 Come on! Okay, well, let's go back to reading. Okay, to get the dull key. Bump, walk into the northeast dragon. Okay, so I'm an idiot. 3 times. Offer food to the creature. Fight. It drops key. Here's a little picture of the map circle. What are these blue things? Right, so... Sounds like this is still the one who wants the fucking food. I don't want to give it to him, though. Real piece of work. Tina, eat your food. Your food! Gosh! Take the fucking steak! And it also said, like, drops key, so, like, it could have been on one of the guys that we killed, but it wasn't, right? Unless I'm just, like, a loot war and I missed it. I don't think so, though. Wait, is the one, like... No. No bone? How the fuck do you feed it, man? All it says is to offer it food. What does that mean? Wait. Offer food to creature. Is it talking about the tentacle boy? Is he gonna come out of that grate? Oh, he didn't want that. You son of a bitch, what the fuck? That was so weird, Mr. Man. How's it pronounced? Comag? Right, so the dual ornate key. I can try this somewhere and it will open the way to the actual key. But I don't know where I would try it. There are a lot of keyholes. Try dual key if wanted. Opens wall to message about dual key. Put dual key in southeast dragon mouth. What do you mean try dual key if wanted? Like what? Where would I try it? It says opens door to message. Fuck it. Thank you, Mr. Developer. I don't know where you're fucking... I don't know where you wanted me to try that, but we got our thing, and we're starving. I will look for a keyhole if that makes anyone feel better, but I doubt I will find it. I could have maybe tried it on one of the doors over here, but I don't like the sounds of that. Like this one, right? Yeah. So that ate my key. That was probably the one that wanted me to, but fuck it, whatever. It was just gonna tell me a note, which I was basically already looking at a note, so, you know. Fuck it. I doubt the key is gonna work on this door. Like, I have to do something else. Maybe I have to find both the keys here. Right? It's some kind of other material. So that's not what I needed to do yet. What else have we got? Can do anything that says stuff about a key, I guess. Torm Remains, Tome of Wisdom, Nomad Boots, Icefall Hammer, Ice Bombs, Plague Greaves, Fireball, Gold Key. What is this? Ow, I moved on to level 13 for some reason, what the fuck? Oh, the Icefall Hammer was the last one for this area. All exit entry. Level 11. No, not what I'm looking for. Fire arrows, Curious of Valor, Helmet of Valor, Fight and Mail. Key, Sulphurous Potion. No, I probably already got that. Jeez, dude. I guess what I'm looking for isn't actually considered a secret. Like, it's just on the critical path, which makes sense, but, like, it's not in his walkthrough either. Right. So he has guides for the secrets leading up to the end, but his walkthrough stops at level 7. And what we need is on the critical path, so it's not in the secrets. I'm confused. I don't know, guys. You might be a little fucked. Let's see if it's maybe the same from the original game. Level 10 levers. Okay, apparently one of the trapdoors in the caverns takes us to the secret area. For the Icefall Hammer. And herders, which can give us some food. I want to do that. Okay. Here's the levers. Put 5 levers found in the northern wall in the right order. Use Torm's note and arrangement of columns found before the levers are hints. The proper order from left to right is as follows. Down, down, up, down, up. What? So this isn't even Comag's fault or whatever. And this is just how it was in the normal game, and I don't understand it. Fuck! Okay, so the order is down, down, up, down, up. Down, down, up, down, up. We good? Down, down, up, down, up. After you pick up the key, you will need to face more Gormogs who appear in various parts of the levels. Gormorg. So did he change it or what? What the fuck? The pillars leading up to it, what does it mean? It's not these pillars. And it's not these pillars. What pillars is it? Oh, it didn't work. Come on. Why is that not working? I need to get both of these keys to get the prison key. So this has to be done, but this combination in the guide is wrong. And I don't understand what I'm supposed to do to get the actual combination. Or maybe not. There is room 25. All the way south. A portal takes me there, so yeah, I do have to do this. Level 10 levers, level 10 levers. Read the hint in Torm's note. It's a shitty note, bro. Yeah, I did. I've been up too long and the clue isn't sinking in. Sorry, it seems stupid, but I'm gonna need a straight answer. Smiley face lol. Edit. Well, I did something, and some new wizard dudes popped up and came at me, but I have no idea where from. Ugh. I think I got it. I found the key. Oh, thank you for not posting your fucking answer, dick. Before pulling the lever, turn 180 degrees and look at the position of the pillars behind it. You can see something's different on some of them. What? What, are you talking about the fucking moss? Like, there's moss down here. Moss down here. And it's, like, less mossy here. And it's also got, like, grime coming from the top, I guess. Maybe. But that doesn't, like, correspond to down, unless I'm looking for specifically where the moss is at. Because this one's supposed to be up, and it's still down. So, like, what? What is different? What is different between one that's supposed to be down and one that's supposed to be up? Of course, the combination is different, so I don't necessarily know these are supposed to be down, but... yeah, I think it's just whether the moss is solid or not. So, not solid would mean up. Down. Up. Up. Okay, now let's try the opposite. Down. Up. Down. Down. Up. It worked! I don't know why the combination was different, but we fucking did it. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. We are starving. Oh, more of these guys. At least that part was right. Fucking dick-ass guide. I apologize, Cormag, that's not your fault. Though I guess it also is, since he changed the combination, apparently. Yeah. Great. We can eat stuff. And, you know, not starve. That'll be good, right? Fuck! Not a big deal, not a big deal. We didn't take that much damage. Just gonna put us closer to the lever anyways. We're still walking. Okay. So this is up. Down. Up. No, down. Up. Down. Okay, you sons of bitches. Wanna be famous? How about you quit being a fucking bot and do something original, you piece of fuck? Part of me hopes that that's just like some poor Venezuelan guy who's not actually a bot. He's just doing bot work for a living. Now you told him his work trash. Ah, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Stop dodging. I'll kill you. What a son of a bitch. What a son of a bitch. I hate him. I just want to get off this floor, and then I will quit being aggro as fuck. But for now, we're pissed. We're peeved. It's just like the end of Alundra. We had to redo the whole fucking dungeon. I'm in that kind of mood. Son of a fuck. That was almost the right door, too. Not that I'm trying to fall down there. I got what I need. I'm getting the fuck out of here. know there's another Gormag around, but I don't give a shit. Oh, there he is. He doesn't give a shit about me either. Glad the feeling's mutual. Also, I don't know how you figure this one out, but apparently crystals can light heroes' souls to rest or some bullshit, so, there you go. That's how you unlock Tauren mode. Yeah, I know I could have resurrected in the middle of that fight, but I didn't know when I was fighting him. Just take it like a bitch. That's all you can do sometimes. Ah, progress. See here, boys. Yeah, I don't need this fucking bullshit ass arrow. I didn't even know you could throw them. That's pretty funny. We playing Stalker now? Alright, skull. Nice. Was this a hint? Do I, like, throw a shock bomb at it? And I have so many, might as well. Alright, a couple other things we can try. Looking for a button on this side and disabling all the torches. I did something. Five skill points. It's a whopper. I'll take it. I've accepted that my mage is never going to amount to anything. His lizard brain is not very intelligent. Yep. We are actually entirely out of food. I have one snail slice left, and I should probably leave that for a melee fighter. Okay, now we are out of food. I don't think necessarily affects magic damage, so we're good there. Does affect his regen though, that sucks. There, we have a big stockpile of bombs. That's like guaranteed damage. We should be able to survive. I would hope. The key! Dungeon level complete now? Would have loved to have the experience earlier. Motherfuck. Want to heal too. Alright, I can actually close out this guide now because we're not going to be using that. Alright, I'm pretty sure that this is in fact the final level, though there's also the new escape sequence to work through after it. I think that there are secrets down here, but like the whole area is also a boss arena, so like you do secrets while you're running from the boss, I think. You are close enough now. I don't have to wait for you to be asleep anymore. A long time ago, they closed the portal by breaking the mechanism. It is here, nearby. Find it. Want the mechanism? Ah, more fucking Gormags. I don't even know what the fuck that is. What are you? That thing looks horrifying. Truly. It's basically just another Minotaur, but like it's a bit faster. Not Minotaur, Ogre. I'm a Minotaur. I've got the fucking Gormag's attention too. Ah boy. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Perfect! There's two of them. That's less than ideal. Ah! Alright, let's get back up. Killed 3 enemies. Solid body count, right? Oh god, we're so weak. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Son of a bitch. Fucking 1v1 me. You're not the only ones held prisoner here. I too was cast down an abyss. I was bound with shackles. Ta-da! Right now we're all starving, and that's wonderful. Best feeling in the world, starvation, really. I don't know what I'd do without it. I don't think I'd even get out of the bed if I wasn't starving. God knows my dick about to explode isn't, like, good enough. I'd, like, go back to sleep when I really have to piss. Or sometimes I just sit in bed for like another hour and I'm like, wow, I'm not going back to sleep because I have to piss. Why didn't I just get up an hour ago? That's the food, that's what gets me. Oh fuck, he's smart. Woo! He's smart and I'm dumb. Such a deadly combo. God, these fucking shurikens don't even do damage anymore because you can't throw for shit. How many enemies did we kill that time? 2? That's pretty bad. Like, bad in a good way. Fuck. They took it apart to keep the portal closed. But it can still be amended. I know how. To reopen the portal, you need to find the missing parts. There are 4 parts missing. Go. Oh, I need to put a cog in between those 2 spinny bits. That's not good. Oh, cool. We're back before my boy even died. Sick. Immaculate. Gotti. Okay. Back up the stairs. I've got a bad feeling about all of this. I don't think we're gonna make it. You need to be careful. They live and they will want to stop you. They fear you might undo their vision. Recharge the crystal, please. The broken mechanism controls the portal. From there we can escape. I'm still too weak to move, but I'm glad you're making progress. I need to gather my strength so we can leave together. About damn time. Now I've got another starving boy who are slowly becoming absolutely useless. I just run into my own fucking thing. I know I've said this several times already, but now that we're actually there, and I actually have no food and we're probably not going to find more, there's a solid chance that we're not going to be able to beat this. And, you know, I know part of that's my fault for being, like, bad and stuff, but I did, like, save scum to, like, do puzzles without the think, so, like, to optimize food, and, like, I still groups don't have much. So that's not good. But, you know, I'm not asking for, like, pity on that front. What I do want to say, though, is streaming's fucking hard, alright? It's hard! I just, like, play video games and I talk and, like, it's hard. No, I don't mean like that. I mean, like... whether I'm being entertaining or not, completely irrelevant. Just the fact that I have to consciously interrupt my own thoughts to try and speak to you guys. To at least feel like I'm doing things correctly. It makes it hard to do the puzzles in a timely fashion. Or to even have a coherent conversation about whatever the hell I'm trying to talk about. Like, the two things do not work well with each other. And, like, we've run into that problem before, but, like, we've never had a hunger meter that was going to determine whether or not we could hurt anything. And that's, like, the biggest factor in making this, like, a not stream-friendly thing. And that I can't spend extra time dicking around and not paying attention to the game or you guys. And, like, that sucks ass. It really does. I've talked about before how, like, my favorite Let's Play things are, like, groups. They're, like, duos or trios or whatever. And I think a big part of that is just that, like, they have a guy who's not playing the game. They have their thoughts together, and they can keep the conversation going with the audience at the very least, if not the other person, at all times. They can keep things interesting. But now, we're doing 0 damage to these guys. We can only our magic hurts anything. And we have bombs, but, like, we theoretically need those for the boss exclusively. We can hurt these wizard guys because they don't have a lot of armor. It's the titans I'm worried about. But, like, I can't just avoid them either, because this is the boss room. I know that much. So, like, I need this place clear before we start that fight. That said, I'm not giving up just yet. Here's a piece of food. We can take that, save it for emergency. Need Kia. I think if anyone needs it, it's probably our thrower. Already heard this conversation, we just died last time. Eh. There's so few exits here that, like, that note's not really gonna do anything. I need to keep for both the spots, alright? I know there's a big golem still walking around. There he is. The stuff that we need is down below. We haven't figured that out. So, like, we have to hurt ourselves even more to fucking progress. Sucks dick. I guess if our two main fighters are going to starve, they can probably still deal some damage when their special attacks land. But that still sucks ass. He's not even taking damage from the poison. Damn it, I forgot about the loading screen. I would have just reloaded right when the fucking two fighters died. What do you mean you just hit me with the side swipe? You're just like, knuckle touch! Canon, the big man in the suit is in fact Josh Beck. Ooh. Alright, I saw another Gormag around too, I think. Now, I don't want to hunt him, but I also don't think their crystal is ready to be used. But I also think that the second crystal isn't too far out of the way if I really want to go for it, which I do. I do really want to go for it. Ha. Yeah, it's not ready. We're gonna go upstairs, and we're gonna use the other crystal, since the fucking service here is shit! Speaking of shit service, funny story. My brother's debit card expired recently, so, you know, they sent him the new one. The debit card only lasts like 2 years or so. 2-3 years. They sent him a new one, and he had been paying her internet bill with auto pay. And, the other day, they cut off her service because he hadn't paid the bill in 3 months, but, like, that whole morning, He was just flipping out, walking around the house. He waited on the fucking call center for like 20 minutes just to be told that he didn't pay his fucking bill for 3 months. And you'd think that they'd send him a letter or give him a call or something after one missed payment, right? Like, it's their fault, but no. No, they wait 3 months before they cut off the service, and they charge a fucking late fee, instead of just cutting off the service after not paying the bill. Like, really, neither side is in the right on this one. They both fucked up. You can check, you can pay your bill online, or you can check your data usage online, but how are you supposed to do any of that when they cut off your service? And they're just not going to contact you and let you know what the fuck's up? You'd think the fucking world ended. Okay, so, like, I don't want to fall down in the middle of the room. I want someplace, like, at an edge. One, because that's gonna take me to one of these exits, I imagine. That these are the ways back up. But two, it just means that there's less chance I'll be surrounded. Super important right now. Alright, piece of ore. I guess that's important. Fucking junk. A pipe? That sounds important. Can't have a machine without a pipe, am I right? Fume nozzle for those of you who are into snorting gas. I didn't know that that was like a thing that people actually did to get high until I fucking played Mad Max, and I was like, no, that's not real. And then I looked it up. It was real. It was real. Like, you know, everybody loves the smell of gas that's left over after you fill up your car. But, like, I didn't think that you could get, like, high off it. Sick, probably, but not high. Apparently you can, though. What a world we live in. Oh, it's also horrible for you, by the way. Just like a whiff it or something. Like, it just actually destroys your brain cells and ruins your vocal cords and such. Makes you sound like Steve-O. We need to, like, get the fuck out of here so we can offload these parts, so you're carrying too much junk. Urgh! There's more gears. I'll leave them both right here and say ears. I don't know what parts we even need, so I'm just gonna label them Nas. In that Grimrock state of mind. Small ear. How the fuck do I get out of here? I know it's the portal in the center. What else could it possibly be? How do I open it? I know there's that, like, locked gate that we walked by, and there's a button to open it. But I wanted to leave, not go to that gate. Steam. Fuck you. Fuck you. Torches, fuck that. button. Food. I'm literally just stockpiling anything I find till the boss, where we actually need it. Frame. Like these fucking insects are pussies. We can handle them. We can handle them on an empty stomach. The big guys, we've already taken care of them, so we're good, I think. Big Yoshi. Oh. Well, now we're really fucked. Like champions. How do I open this gate? Come at me, bro. Aw, spooked Spide. Big Yoshi. Why the fuck would I drink that? How do you get out of here? Oh, hey, a button. I think we found the way out, guys. Well. Alright, fuck that guy. Big Yoshi. We did it! We fucking did it! Woo! Right, now we just have to fall downstairs again. No big deal. That sucked. We just got full health and now we are already missing a bunch. And I didn't drop off my things. What a pingus I is. I gotta insert the things in the holes. It's a man's duty. Alright, let's see if we can figure out what's what. I think this one's probably a big gear, but it could also be a pipe. Piece of ore? No. Strange that none of them worked. Unless I'm, like, misunderstanding this thing entirely. Always possible. Oh, fuck off. Okay, so, like, the pipe really doesn't work here? Seems like the one thing that would make sense here, alright. So this is useless, this is useless. This we might use for something, but, like, nothing here. We need a big one, not a small one. Alright. I killed one. My hopes are pretty high now, by the way. I think I've got an amount of food to get us through the fight, at least. It's just gonna take a while to get there, because I'm not gonna eat anything until then. A shaft? I'm not sure we need that. We still haven't earned Greater Fireball. That sucks. Want that. Need one more level to get it. We're not gonna get that level. Hey, piece of meat! Fuck you, I want that meat! Oh boy, crab. That's the least favorite part of my Chimera. I didn't quite know how to implement it into the guy aside from giving him gross legs and hands. Got that posh. Posh on a rope. What happened to my axes? Where'd they go? Oh, it's fucked up. I'm missing 4 of them. Did the enemy fly away or something? Oh, no, they're in this thing. I am the one who flew away. Alright, I need a skier. And I'll take 2, just in... Fucking kidding me? You fucking kidding me? You fucking kidding me? You fucking... Shit! Don't open back up, I need... We are not yet leave. Big Yoshi, small gear, Nas gears. The nozzle. I feel like the metal frame is like the least likely to be used out of any of the things, but I'll take it anyways. The nozzle. I guess that was just an ambush. Place is cramped and I don't like it. Ow! I thought I had the drop on him, but it is he who had the drop on me. chest? Fuck yeah. What's in it? The fuck is in there? More jerky? Some flask? You know, I think we'll actually eat something now. Ah. Chonk Boy's still asleep. He's not trying to get out. The little attention whore, though, wants in. He doesn't even know what he wants. He just wants in. I ain't gonna let him in, because that son of a bitch is gonna knock over all my stuff. He's gonna get on my keyboard. He's gonna make me sneeze. So annoying, though. I'm gonna mark off all these fucking junk piles because apparently the map doesn't know what they are. Alright. I'm pretty sure the blue lizard is still alive. Oh hey, Crystal! Crystal! Dungeon level complete, what the fuck? Crystal! Yeah. Alright, what we got here? Some health. Take it. Oh, that's a lot of potions. That's a lot of junk swords. Why would I want those? And that's ammo and the good bow. Seriously, what the fuck are these? Why do I want them? They look like garbage. Oh, hey. Crystal. Woo! Okay, I need to go this way. Oh my god, just fucking shove the steak down your throat and be done with it, alright? It's not that hard. Nobody's gonna judge you. Great, so I didn't find any new components down here. Just a lot of shit. I'll take this fucking nozzle with me, see if that does anything. Come on, you son of a bitch. You think you can fight us when our stomachs are full? He's still pretty resistant to throws, actually. Down for the encounter. Nope, garbage. Alright. I am very surprised that the big gear does not go there. Garbage. I gotta be doing something wrong. But what? What could I, the all-knowing Squablo, be doing wrong? Like, I don't do wrong. I can't even say it correctly. I'm pronouncing it with a W. It's obvious to spell with just the R. Any other letters would be silly, redundant. A shaft? Alright, that's how you use the shaft, ladies. Glad you can demonstrate, Gloria. Some girls have shafts too. 2020, 2021. It'd be like that. know this is just another big gear, but what if this one worked for some reason? If I just got lucky and clicked the right fucking spot. Game, wouldn't that be wonderful if, like, I could do the thing that you want me to do? I think so. I think that'd be fucking epic. God fucking damn it. Alright. I'm pretty sure we've tried out all the different parts, so now I have to look this up, because there's 2 doors that we haven't unlocked, but I'm pretty sure those are for, like, secrets or something. Or they could be part of the new escape route. Ah, boy. Legend of Grimrock Repair Machine. Stuck mission. So far, I managed to place the ore in the north section, bladed gear in the east, and small gear in the west. So I need to find a bladed gear, apparently. I don't know what to put in the southern section. I have every piece sitting right in front of it. None of them working. I believe I'm missing something else. Help. Pieces are all on the 13th floor. The piece you're missing, as the description mentioned, the item still works. Is functional. Something along those lines. Jerk. You're looking for the infuser. Not sure where it's down on the lower level, though. The infuser is not on the floor like the rest of the pieces. It is a wall alcove. Okay. But not a normal alcove you're used to. It's more like a spot where guts of the walls, so to speak, are open. There's a scroll giving a hint also in a spot like this. Okay, so I haven't been searching the walls like that, I don't think. The small gear goes somewhere, though, so I gotta poke around with that one again. And this is, large gear. Large gear. Steel gear, that's not small gear. Fuck, okay. Alright, back into the unknown. Alright, here's the blade gear. I still need a small gear and the infuser. Crap. Since there weren't any parts over there, it's very possible that the infuser or whatever is in there somewhere. But I want to find that small gear first, for some reason. The Nas is gone. Gears, I don't think I really need those, but I'll pick them up to read their descriptions anyways. Nope, these are both gone. Is that small gear the small gear, or is that small gear the bladed gear? I'm just clicking on every exposed wall I see. What is this? Ring gauntlets? Boo, 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 boo. Alright, I need neither of those. Still need to figure out how to get over here. You know what? I bet I can fall from above to land over there, like maybe from over here? No, it'd have to be like right here, maybe. So then all that I can do now is check these walls around here. There's this infuser. Duh. shit, we didn't find it. Let's see if someone can be more specific then. Damn it. 13. This guide says the steel gear is one of the things that I need. And 7, the infuser is south by that. Oh, this fucking map's rotated the other way. What a jerk. It's over here. Kinda. His map's shaped a little differently. Things may have moved. I'll mark it anyways and check it out though. And then I'll read what it says. User and baked maggot, another component necessary for repairing mechanism upstairs. Search the floor on opposite side of the wall near for baked maggot. Sure. Sure. We'll go with that. I was thinking it can make some sense for it to be in that thing, but I guess not. It also be in one of these junk piles for all I know. Wait, is this the infuser? No, it's a fucking pipe. Yeah. I'm gonna take it with me anyways, but I think that this man may have hidden the infuser somewhere else. Unless it means this area. This looks kind of similar. Though it doesn't really match up with where it was on the other map. I'll check it out though. No. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. See if it's in that hidden area, maybe. Bladed gear. Let's go somewhere. Small gear goes somewhere too. Steel gear. Right there, apparently. Alright, so I just need the infuser. I should be able to get to from right here, maybe. Anything over here? Another door I can't open. Alright, well. Down the hatch. One. And this should take me over here. So it doesn't look like there's a way for me to drop into this area. Oh boy. I'm gonna look up Master Quest Infuser, see if the guy actually moved it, because the map is definitely shaped different. Why? Ah, boy. Did I spell it wrong? Infuser. No, I spelled it right the first time. Jesus Christ. Infuser. Not what I need. Jinky. Infuser. Master Quest. Now, the map is definitely differently shaped. It's more than just rotated, so I don't see why this isn't a part of the fucking walkthrough. whatever. See if it's listed under secrets or whatever. You know, Janky. Who's a big chunk boy? Ah. So, it looks like somewhere around here. And this lines up about here. It looks like I get through there by stairs, but that's where the door is, but somewhere around there is where the baked maggot is found. And in all of the things for the normal game, the infuser is next to the baked maggot. So it's like somewhere... Are you fucking kidding me? It's not in an alcove, per se. It's somewhere where the wall's guts are exposed. Like, what fucking... Is this not an alcove to you people? What kind of fucking nerd are you? Fucking Redditors. Fucking eat my ass. Chunk boy wants out. You know someone's food, but you ain't getting it yet. Oh. Alright, who's ready to fuck a boss? Oh hey, scroll. Alright, everybody eat like it's your last. And then we save, and then we put the infuser in. Okay. And now? Yeah. The thing telepathically talking to us in our dreams, not a good thing. Why would it be? Of course it's a fucking cube, though. Remember the murals? Yeah. Cube. Battle cube. So apparently, they go into the lore of these things a bit more, in the second game, despite the fact that this is like the last battle cube in existence. I think the second game moves maybe like a focus on the cult that built this place or whatever. But yeah, apparently these things used to roam the earth like fucking dinosaurs, and they just crushed people because apparently our movement's all tile-based. And as you can see, they're pretty fucking dangerous, and I think it can also shoot fireballs and shit, so that's not good. Okay, that's really frustrating that it's gonna kill me by stepping on me, which makes sense, but then I have to sit through a loading screen, go back to the menu. Just ask me if I want to load my game, please. So how the fuck do I hurt this thing? Surely it has a weakness. I think that I just have to run away for a bit. Or maybe holding that button does something. Ugh. Honestly, it seems like a really silly death machine, and like, why did they lock this thing up in this whole ass dungeon instead of just dismantling it or whatever, which they did do, but... It's a fucking metal cube, guys. It's too silly. Let's run away. Huh, bitch? Now, he might have been sitting on a key or something, right? Maybe one of the enemies has a key and I can use that to get the fuck out of here. Ow. Anyways, as I was saying, it's silly, but like it is scary because you see what it's doing to me? Like, this thing's fucked up. But I did hide. Why does he even gotta kill me? Like, I set it free. It should be grateful. And portal. That's no. Fuck you. Oh, I'm getting out of here. I'll take that rock. Tomb of Designers. What? What's going on here? You got the kiss right now, man? Ah, fuck you too. I only saw 3 buttons. What's this? Oh. Just come closer, bitch. Can get you, bitch. Must have not hit all the buttons, or maybe I have to hit them in a proper order, or maybe it resets after I do the thing, which is why it gave me a rock. I just rock. Don't understand. I pushed the buttons, they're not making any sounds to tell me an order. I don't see any hints as to what buttons I should be pressing. Like, these guys aren't making any different faces or anything, right? I guess I just had to push him quickly. Like, while the poison is still active? That's lame. Okay, so there's only one on this side. I'll remember that. I will. Alright. And she can just fucking die for all I care. Fuck. We made it. Put your back into it. Fuck. What? Oh, you know what? That's... Is it spitting it back out the wrong way? I think the answer is probably just, like, leave a rock on the way in. You know. You can cheat me, some bitch. That in case I want to get my rocks back. Okay, so that's that one done, but like, what the fuck does put your back into it mean? It seems like it's spitting the rock back at me, so like, if I threw it backwards, it would theoretically go where I want, but like, what? Won't work that fucking time, shit. I don't get it. How am I supposed to get through here? Put my back into it. Of course. It mostly worked, but like, what the fuck? As long as I'm not moving into it, I guess it's fine. Am I shuriken? But no, I can't. I could have put a rock there, but what the fuck does it matter? Woo! Just me, or is this a new tile set? It's like brighter than usual. It's also like a unique enemy too. Oh fuck, he transformed. Oh, we're dead. Hate that. Okay, I need to make lots of health potions. Oh, got it. Save. Get that some bitch. That's ice. I thought it was electric. Nope, no, he's both. Sure, let me just fight all the elements real quick. I got enough throwing stars for you. Son of a bitch. Ah. There has to be a better place to fight them. Down the stairs, perhaps? Oh. No, this is an alright spot, actually. Let's stick with this. Loading screen? Oh, he followed me. Piece of shit. Oh, okay, so that's the ideal spot to fight him. I just need to get there without him fucking cucking me like that. Perfect. In fact, so perfect, I saved scum. Just fuck them. Now we're in the zone. The auto zone. Yeah, as in auto get my ass fucked. Fuck is he? Shadow Man? It's all of them. Ooh-wee. I think I'll get the more benefit out of investing in armor. Damn. Just barely not enough. Ugh. Alright, what have we got here? Weapon of power hidden in shadows this tomb, but truly hurt the undying. You need to take him apart, piece by piece. When he is incomplete, he can be slain. So I need to take the shit out of him. The designers who built this prison for a single purpose, to hold the Undying One until the gears of time finally come to rest. Should the Undying be awakened, we left behind the only weapon capable of taming the beast. The layer in which you stand is in essence a place incomprehensible. If you would know it, seek the writings of the mage Andar, who long dwelt in the shores of the great West Sea. Be warned, study which deep and terrible knowledge as he possessed with the weak mind is something no fool will live to regret. We cannot say more, but only the true nature of Grimrock must one day be revealed to world men and beasts. whilst to endure beyond the age of the dagger. Huh. Maybe that's who the spooky wizard man from the second game is. Andar. Y'all gonna tell me how to get this weapon? Because I don't see it. Powers and energies far more intricate than is known by kings and scholars world around have been revealed before my eyes these past 7 centuries. Time does not function in the same manner under the influence of such strange instruments. The workings of the unknown dwellers may never fully be understood or repeated. Our task was not for us, but for generations of men to follow. If the Undying One were to escape and roam in our world, we cannot say what terrible fate would befall civilization. It is not a being to be trifled with, whatever lies it spews forth. So this god weapon, guys, want to hand it to me? That'd be great. Have it on my desk tomorrow by 5. Is it talking about the dismantler? Fuck's sake. What, do I put all the notes on the pedestal, perhaps? No? Cha. 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 Oh, that didn't work. I'm thinking I should probably check the upper floor, right? I'm so confused. Maybe they're not even talking about a weapon. Maybe, 1, it was stolen, and 2, it's the dismantler and it was moved. Or 3, the real weapon was knowledge all along. And I just have to carefully take that man apart. Well, I'm gonna go back out there and see if anything changed. I also kind of want to look up if that weapon exists. So, like, I don't keep wasting time. Son of a bitch! I went backwards. Oh, okay, so I'm trapped in here and I can't go until I get the weapon. Great to know. So I'm missing something, but I don't know what. Fuck. You know what? I have an idea. Put them all in his thing because he has the most inventory space, actually. Okay. So this one is from here, Tip. I think that these were all in the wrong spots. If I put the notes with the right man. Ah. No, that didn't work. What the fuck? And see. No. Okay, so I thought that maybe the darkness guy would say something about it. Apparently I'm just supposed to turn out the fucking lights, okay? And the weapon only appears in the dark for some fucking reason. They didn't give me any hint about that. As far as I'm concerned. I did read the notes to you guys. What a load of dicks. How the fuck was I supposed to figure that out? Just stand around till my fucking torch burns out? Shit. So what is this? What? Sick. Punch man with a gun. I feel like there's time to take multiple parts, but it looks like only one's spawning at a time. Fuck. Yeah, whatever, we'll go heal. See if I care. Not like he has a health bar, and he's missing 2 of his 4 parts. Oh, Jesus. So much crap in this room. Hey, I don't think this is the man to be holding this. You can swap. I need to be able to fucking swat these flies. I saw that coming. I didn't, but I knew it was gonna happen when I got swarmed. Off. Where are you, cube boy? The infuser. You know, I don't feel like I actually took that much damage there, so I'm not gonna save scum. I'm gonna roll with that one. Oh, fuck. Alright, where's the fucking cube? I'm not even sure what I still need to take from him. Alright, so I took all 4 of his parts. Is he, like, good to be hurt now? Or does he have more parts that I don't know about? Also, like, what the fuck was up with that ore? We just kind of, like, stuffed a potato in his tailpipe. Called it a day. Fuck me. What am I missing? I took his 4 things apart. Like, what am I doing wrong? Why can't I hurt him still? Why is he not dead? Or it's stinky. What the fuck? Do I have to poison him? The eyes of Nex have foreseen the awakening of the ancient undying one. This tainted ore has been prepared and stored outside of time and death to be granted passage to your realm when proper hour. Substance within the undying one for a short while, then withdraw it again. Your airflow inside, and the being's mortality will be assured. What? So I need to put this in him and then take it out, but... Is that what he meant when I came down here and he said the thing about the Nex boys? Alright, well, it's fucking weird that they wouldn't just hand that to me instead of making me come all the way down there, the place that I might have not gone to get the fucking key item. Really fucking kills the tension when you expect me to go run away during a fight like that after I get the fucking super weapon. Yeah, I see your damn hints, you piece of shit. Ugh. screen. Loading screen. And where the fuck's his pipe? Damn it! Bitch! I know I need to take the gun out of the man's hands. Fucked up. Ah, perfect. We need to start clearing out this fucking room. I don't know how these guys are spawning, but like, they're fucking me up. Go get him, Han Solo. Ah, fuck. Yeah, at least they're dead. Killed a lot of them, I'll take that. Later, nerds. Let's go heal. And now I just have to remove the stinky ore, and he should be able to be hurt. Game only took a year to tell us how to do that, and then, you know, we had trouble executing it. But I think that we're about to win. Also, his gun fucking sucks. The only weapon powerful enough to hurt the cube does 26 damage. How fucking lame. It has such a long cooldown, you'd think they'd make it do big damage at least. What the fuck is wrong with me? There's the stinky potato. You... Ooh... Oh yeah, of course you can block the fucking shot, piece of shit. Fuck you. You're a fucking bunny. Or is it? Your mine's going. What about mine? Nah, you know what? Fuck this. I'm out. I'm fucking... We're done. You see this? You fucking see this, guys? Gonna fucking give you a second? With the fucking screen refresh? Let me go in here. You see this? Fucking... Fucking out of here, guys.